Botrix has correctly joined the channel.
Gear up fast, we're about to get evil. Time's over, now you deploy to the war zone.
Prep for dust off. We're up in green lights. Let's move. There we are.
Head shed gave the green light. We're deploying you to the front lines. You're up, grab your chutes.
Enemy activity will be high. Expect contact early and often.
Battle Royale. Vehicle marked. Gas is approaching on your position. Move to the safe zone. incoming. Enemies dropping into the AO.
Yes, I won the face-off.
Playtime's over. Stand by for deployment to the war zone.
I want that bird ready in 3 mics. Relay those quarters.
Things all here. Word came down. We are green to go. So gear up, grab your shoes. We're going to the war zone.
Enemy activity will be high. Expect contact early and often.
Plunder. Secure as much cash as you can. You are green to get greedy. Mark a drop point for your squad and lead them in.
Marking contract.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Enemy soldier incoming. Enemies dropping into the AO.
Aguas! Got movement! didn't. I.
¡Hala!
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Enemy soldier incoming. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Blood money. Hunt enemy squads, take their cash. Let's get after it. Enemy soldier incoming.
Don't go in. No. No, no, no. No, no.
dropping into the AO.
Hello. He thought he was gonna snipe me. How did he snipe me like that, bro? Coming out, he's coming in. He's coming in on me. He came in on me.
Land on me, guys. Land on me. I got him! I got him! Why did I get him? Thank you, thank you.
Enemy soldier incoming.
On me? Ah! He's so low. No! Enemies dropping into the AO. Contractor. Complete contracts and get yourself paid.
The building you're looking at. I just jumped out.
I got everybody down, bro, and then this one guy shot me.
That was a bad idea.
Yo, I just got like 9 kills on me, bro. Oh my gosh.
That's crazy. Gimme.
Dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Enemies dropping into the AO. dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
What?
Enemy soldier incoming.
I got him. He's dead. He's dead.
Enemies dropping into the AO. Supply crates are restocked. Advise you load up now. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Oh.
Got one.
He's so bad. I know, I hate shotguns too. I just had to use it because I wanted to try it. That's why I'm playing Plunger. At least I'm playing Plunger or not.
Two coming up top right here.
The enemy is attempting to exfil.
Oh, fuck!
Target that bird. Secure the cache. about to get evil. Enemy soldier incoming. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Playtime's over. Stand by for deployment to the war zone.
I want that bird ready in 3 mics. Relay those coordinates. There we are.
Head shed gave the green light. We're deploying you to the front lines. You're up, grab your shoots.
You are cleared hot on all threats. Watch your ass down there.
Plunder. Secure as much cash as you can. You are green to get greedy. Your team leader. Set a drop point for your squad, soldier.
I know, I'm going too. I gotta grab most wanted for the crack cookies.
Enemies dropping into the AO. Positive ID on the bounty targets. Hunt them down. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Primary objective complete. All targets eliminated. Enemy soldier incoming.
Marking contract.
Enemies dropping dropping into the AO.
Marking contract.
Quit shooting at me.
Order support incoming.
Cash drop is en route.
Dad, mortar strike inbound.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Marking contract.
Bounty targets are up. Be advised, there's an enemy squad gunning for you. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Enemies dropping into the area. We lost that sumbitch. Bounty contract's been pulled.
Marking contract. Marking contract.
You're the target of a most wanted contract. Eliminate threats and secure supply caches to close it. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Oh, somebody's mad, crying like a little bitch. You ain't getting back.
Contract failed. You're enemies dropping into the AO. Do not let the enemy complete their objective. Enemy attack helos in the airspace. Take it down. The uplink station marked on your TAC map to export the data. Closure incoming.
Marking contract.
Dropping into the AO. Good connection. Set a perimeter till the transfer's done. it's time for some target practice. Real thing's coming soon.
It's fun to use it. I watch guys on YouTube. I watch guys on.
Prep time's over. Now you deploy to the war zone.
I want that bird ready in 3 mics. Relay those coordinates. Gang's all here.
Word came down. We are green to go. So gear up, grab your shoes. We're going to the war zone.
You are cleared hot on all threats. Watch your ass down there.
Plunder. Cash is your primary objective here. Greed, for lack of a better word. Good. All right, soldier, mark a drop point for your squad and go get after it. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Moving here.
What?
Lions!
Oh,
I can't read.
dropping into the AO. Cash dropping down. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Enemies dropping into the AO.
That could have been bad.
Oh my God, no way! Wow! Wow! Why do they have it in the game? They want to make you believe that you have skill-based matchmaking in this game here to be protected from really high, high skilled players. It's not really the truth. That's not really the real truth about it. The real reason is they want you to play with similar players of your skill. Okay? So instead of going from, take for example, in Modern Warfare 3 beta, you had longer for you to achieve what you would normally get.
Check your weapons, check your gear. We're holding for deployment.
Blame Truth here, the Codfather himself, bringing you guys another video. I have covered this quite a bit on the channel lately. It's been a hot topic in the entire community. And this all started because I've been playing this series so long, I know when something's off. This is something I just noticed out of the blue, and then other people started noticing it, and it's kind of taken off. There's some really fishy stuff going on, and let this video be the de facto, like 100%, as close as I can get to 100% proof that there are bots in this game, and they are manipulating our experience. It's gonna sound crazy, like tinfoil hat stuff, but I mean, if by the end of the video you're not convinced, then whatever. But if you guys could like this as well, I'd really appreciate it. I've been doing research all day. I've been playing because I wanted just to see something. And you're going to see what I'm talking about in a bit. I've also got examples from other people, but there's just stuff in this video that happened to me personally I simply cannot explain rationally. And the only explanation I can land on is that it's AI bots. It's what I thought it was when I first started this whole, rumor, I guess. I've been playing this series so long, I know when something's off. I've been playing this series since COD 4. Every single year, I'll pick up the game. And I noticed, some stuff was off. It started with this guy that joined my lobby when a player had left, and then just, died a bunch, and then left at the very end of the match when it's neck and neck. And we lost by 1 kill. I've been playing Call of Duty so long, I know that this is just not how players behave. Players do not do this. Then I had a match with this guy named Demon Juice that was, popping off, but he wasn't getting tags, and then we ended in a draw, but he had, 63 kills. Real people just don't play like this. I don't know what else to say other than they don't play like this. But let me explain what's going on here, because this is actually relevant. You're going to see that this game's kind of a blowout already, 46-6. So I reverse boosted, and all my gameplay going forward, by the way, will be reverse boosted. Let me explain how it works so you know what you're working with here. I'll explain in depth. I have a dummy account called BillyGoat57. I play like a potato. I play like my television's off on that account, and I play 5 matches, and I do terrible, and then that's it. And I never bother playing on that account again. Then whenever I search for a match with that account, I can session join with my main account, Jose Sacco here. And then I'll just back out BillyGoat57. Boom, easy lobby. So BillyGoat57 has a 0.3, 2 or 3 KD or something. It's low stats, right? So you're gonna match around that ballpark. You're gonna match with people around that ballpark. The people in this lobby, everyone in this lobby, is a BillyGoat57. They're just terrible. This is how reverse boosting works 95% of the time, I'd say. 95% of the time. Sometimes you'll get the occasional decent player. Maybe they've had just a really bad game and it's their sympathy lobby. But most of the time, the people you match up with are terrible. This is all relevant because this is going to lead to a bigger, broader topic here. So, in Modern Warfare 3, now I reverse boosted quite a bit in Modern Warfare 2, and a teensy bit in Cold War just to kind of test it out when it was new to me or whatever. In Modern Warfare 2, I did it for about 2 or 3 weeks straight. So I know how it works. In Modern Warfare 3, something very weird's going on with it, though. You can reverse boost and do the BillyGoat57 method like I said earlier, but sometimes I notice that the matches are still really, really even and competitive. It makes no sense. Yeah, I'm still popping off, but something's just wrong. I'm going to show you a gameplay after this one just so you can compare and contrast, and I did the same exact thing. I did the same exact method. Keep in mind, my SBMM algorithm is not taken into account when I do the BillyGoat57 method. I'm going to call it that. Whenever I join BillyGoat57, it's just not taken into account. I don't exist, essentially, in this lobby. But I truly do think, and this is going to sound crazy, I truly do think, and this is not even a tinfoil hat theory anymore, that bots are put into multiplayer, even in reverse boost lobby scenarios, to balance things out. And I mean, I got another game right after this one on Rust, and you're going to see the difference, and you're going to see what I'm talking about. And I could even show you, like, me matchmaking into the lobby. And there's also something really, really wrong with the Activision IDs. After this match happened, too, I went into my recent players list, and I found something that can only be described as scary, as frightening. And there's no explanation for it. I can't even begin to explain it. That body went flying, by the way. Did you see that? Anyway. I can't even begin to explain it. Let me just cut to it right now before I get into the evidence of what I'm talking about. And this is going to be clips. So this isn't like concrete evidence because people can just be bad, right? But these are clips I got off Twitter that people have shown me and tagged me and stuff like that in, and they're just, it's just odd. But let me just show you this first, because this is legit like horror movie stuff. It's legit like Black Mirror shit. So I had a match where I suspected I was in a lobby with bots. And I'll show you that match actually in just a bit. But anyway, I was going to my recent players to check and see if anything was amiss. And I was actually going to check their profiles, the ones that were in my lobby. And I saw something just so strange I can't even begin to explain it. First and foremost, you're going to see Percy. That's not the weird Percy that I think was a bot that joined me the other day. That is another account I have. I changed the name from I Love Doors to Demon Juice. And then to Percy to see if I can make my Activision ID disappear. And I'll show you why I was doing that later. I was like, if I change it to a bot name, will it make the Activision ID go away? Because I can't find a way to actually make it go away. And you'll see why that's relevant in a bit. Anyway, I find this guy. Yeah, he has no name. He has no name. I can't explain this. I cannot explain this at all. I'm going through everybody else. Everyone has a name. This guy does not. I don't know who this was. Like, as far as my recent players go. I definitely played with him. It says last met 49 minutes ago or whatever. Like, I've personally never seen this. As long as I've been playing Call of Duty, I've never seen somebody in my recent players just not have a name. And I'm gonna ask him, where's your name? I don't know if he's replied yet. I don't know. I haven't checked in several hours now, but it's about to get weirder. I'm gonna go back after a little bit. I'm gonna fast forward here, and you can tell it's the same person because of the whisper. I'm gonna show it again. Same timestamps and all that. More of their information has disappeared since I sent this whisper. Look on the right there. It's no longer showing that they're playing with a controller. It's no longer showing that they're online, and it's no longer showing that they're on the Xbox network. You can go back just a few seconds ago and check it out if you don't believe me. Literally, the information is disappearing before my eyes. I don't know who this was that I played with. I don't know why their information's disappearing after I sent them a whisper. It is so fishy and so odd, and you can see me going through a bunch of players here, and everyone has names, you know? I was more concerned about the people I saw in the lobby that didn't have Activision IDs. I wanted to check after the fact to see if I could, like, see their Activision IDs. As far as I know, and I went and checked on the Activision website, there's no way to take your Activision number ID off, like, anymore. I think you could at a certain point in time or something, but you can't do it anymore. I think everybody's is supposed to show by default. That's gonna be a clue. Remember that, okay? But you just can't take it away. That's why I was doing the whole, I'm gonna change my second, like, Billy Go 57 reverse boosting account. I'm gonna change the name of it to supposed bot names to see if I could, I don't know. The theory was if I change it to these bot names, that's like a secret name that'll remove your Activision ID or something. I don't know. Anyway, I would say 95% of the people I run into in this match, or in this game, Modern Warfare 3, I mean, have Activision IDs at the end of their name here. Again, keep that in mind. That's going to be very important because I think I kind of cracked the code, so to speak. So we're going to move into the next gameplay after some clips. I'm going to show you guys some clips of just very odd behavior that I got off Twitter. Here we go. All right, so this one, again, these are real matches, and they're close matches. I want you to keep that in mind here, because this is when I think they show up. It's a close match, right? They're losing by just a few kills. And then there's this enemy here that is doing nothing. Yeah. It's like they're there to make the matches as close as possible. This is from somebody else. This is not from Rah. This is a different Rust game. Again, a super close match. Look, on the left there. Very close match. And there's this guy just running around. I'm convinced that most of the time, the bots are either doing this or they're just melting you or the opposition or whatever to make the games as close as humanly possible. This guy saw something a bit different. So he's moved in, and you can see like the skin change on this guy as he's moving. He comes back around. This is in Ground War, and now he's got a red skin on, and it was white. It's just super, super odd. So this is part 2 of, I guess, the evidence. So maybe you didn't believe the clips there. That could be just bad players, people goofing off, whatever. You know, that could be anything. Maybe the stuff I showed you at the start is just some weird, horrifying, odd glitch, okay? So I'm going to show you this gameplay. This is a dead even match that I reverse boosted into using the same method as the first match here. We know skill-based matchmaking is a thing, and we know that players are bad when you reverse boost, right? So these guys are pretty bad that I'm facing, yet they are flag like jumping psychopaths. These guys played the objective better than any noobs I have ever seen, and this is not an uncommon thing that I notice whenever I reverse boost. I've remarked a few times, I'm like, man, it's crazy how close these matches can be sometimes, even when I reverse boost. Logic would dictate that the matches would not be very close at all, even with team balancing, because I'm just carrying so much of the load. Like, I'm head and shoulders above everyone else in the lobby. So, like I said, logic would dictate that, you know, I'm going to be making up the difference between this even match beforehand. Before I join the lobby, I mean. But this is just, I don't know, man. This is odd. This is what made me go to my recent players and check things again. Yes, these guys aren't very good. Yes, I can kill them pretty easily. But man, they are hopping on flags and playing the objective like crazy. It's insane. I'm not taking it that seriously. I'm mainly trying to level my Riveter, so I'm not like diving on the flags or anything. But I noticed at a certain point, I'm like, well, we do need to win. I'm going to set this sentry gun up, looking over at B or whatever. And this happens occasionally when I reverse boost. It's like I'm reverse boosting and the players are bad, but there's some sort of X factor, and the game tries its hardest to make it as even as possible. Like, the game wants the match to be as even as possible. It does not like blowout matches, you know? Like, if I have one, that first match happened before this one, by the way. It's like there's something in the game that detects that, and then it's just like, no, it doesn't matter if you're in an easy lobby. We're gonna make this as close as possible. And that's why I think that there's...
Extraction. Contract bird is RTB at this time. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Contractor. Execute contracts to earn payment. Objective simple. Eliminate all bounty targets. Enemy soldier incoming. weapons. We'll be deploying shortly. All stations, this is Shadow 01. Deployment to the war zone has been authorized.
I want that bird ready in 3 mics. Relay those coordinates. There you are.
We got the green light. You're going to the war zone. Grab your gear and shoot. We're up in 3.
Rules of engagement are simple. Weapons free on all threats.
Battle Royale. Keep clear of that gas. Get to the safe zone. Losing ground. Move it. Check your weapons, check your gear. We're holding for deployment.
That was close.
Playtime's over. Stand by for deployment to the war zone.
Let's get that bird spinning. Finish up. We're airborne in 3. Here you are.
We got the green light. You're going to the war zone. Grab your gear and shoot. We're up in 3.
Rules of engagement are simple. Weapons free on all threats.
Battle Royale. You got gas closing in fast. Unhouse yourself to the safe zone. Stronghold located. Targets are marked on your tac map.
Marking contract.
You got gas moving in. There's a bounty on your head. Eliminate enemies and secure supply caches to get rid of it. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Your squad mate was eliminated. Only one contract remains. time for some target practice. Real thing's coming soon. All stations, this is Shadow 01. Deployment to the war zone has been authorized.
Prep for dust off. We're up in 3 mics. Let's move. There we are.
Head shed gave the green light. We're deploying you to the front lines. You're up, grab your shoots.
We're cleared hot on all threats. Watch your ass down there.
Battle Royale. Gas is approaching on your position. Move to the safe zone. Enemy
Blame Truth here, the Codfather himself, bringing you another video. So apparently YouTube added this cool feature where if you say like the video, the like button will flash.
That has scoring engine 122, which is basically skill-based matchmaking that is so strong that it may even ignore the latency variable when looking for a match. Analytics and feedback engine 124 that uses biometric factors like facial expressions, pulse, body language, and sweat to determine player satisfaction. Pipeline engine 126, which creates soft reservations, which are essentially protected brackets for a specific parameter of players exceeding a certain threshold. Microtransaction engine 128 that tries to pair lower skilled players who don't have the bundles with higher skilled players that do have the bundles, at the same time just rewarding players who buy bundles in general by giving them easier lobbies. On top of all that nonsense, they're adding AI bots, matchmaking engine 122 that may make a determination to utilize one or more NPCs if a requisite number of players has not joined a gameplay session. NPC engine 124 that may generate bots just on the fly when other players leave the lobby. NPC profile engine 126 that adds dummy data to a bot profile so that when you click on the bot profile you're led to believe that it's a human player. And artificial intelligence engine that tries its best to demonstrate human-like behavior, like friendliness.
So as it pertains to Call of Duty, I don't really cover patents and I don't give them too much validity for the simple fact that they're so hard to prove that they're in the game. Like, they're so hard to prove that they're actually using them, and a lot of patents simply go unused. However, what he covers in this video is very, very interesting because there are real-world examples of things happening. In particular, the matchmaking choosing to, like, put you in a laggier lobby, which should never be the case. We pretty much verified that all the way back in Cold War, that your lobbies will get laggier and the connection will get worse the better you are. That's how intense the skill-based matchmaking is. The microtransaction engine, we don't know that's a thing 100%, but it's been speculated that that's a thing. And would you really put it past Activision? That's another thing. Can you put it past them using that? The AI bot one was very intriguing to me for the simple fact that I didn't know this one existed. I didn't know this particular patent existed, but it backs up a lot of the user experiences that people have had with running into people that they think are bots or whatever. And all this stuff, whether you want to believe it or not, whether you want to like say it's in the game or not, it's interesting and it needs to be shown to people that it could very well be put into the game. And not just Call of Duty, but really any Activision title. It's very interesting if you watch the entire 33-minute video or whatever, that he even shows another video where he's covering some patents, and this is like 6 years ago or whatever. He's covering some patents about like supply drop and winning taxes. Back when they were using those, they could legally do that. And it turned out essentially to be true. And this is what I'm talking about. Like, it's so hard to prove that they're in the game unless they mess up essentially, or you run some extensive tests. And the fact that the matchmaking one is 100% true and the EOMM one I covered is believed to be 100% true with the data we do have, it raises some eyebrows for sure. Now, here's the thing. That aside, we are supposed to get a matchmaking talk from the devs. The Call of Duty devs are finally breaking their silence. And again, we have to speculate that it's after Bobby Kotick leaves at this point that they're able to talk about it. This evil ginger gnome fucker is finally hitting the old dusty trail. And honestly, man, when he passes away, if he has a public grave, I will live stream myself on Twitch taking a shit on the grave, you know, with censor bars, of course, when that happens. But I digress. I think that's actually a big felony. Anyway, maybe I won't, maybe I will, but it's in the cards. It's in the cards if that does happen. Regardless, he's finally leaving. His reign of terror is over. Microsoft's taking over. And people are hopeful for the first time in forever. But I really think you should keep your expectations low. Because I want to just, I don't know, man. One of two things are going to happen, all right? Either they're going to beat around the bush and they're not going to tell us anything, or they're going to rip the lid off of all this nefarious bullshit going on behind the scenes. They may seriously just throw Bobby Kotick under the bus after he leaves, because what's stopping them? That's going to be the more interesting and the much more, I guess, looked forward to response here. But let me just go back. Let me just go back here because I want to just cover this in depth. There's something that is hidden in plain sight with this message. And while I go over this, keep the patent stuff I just covered in mind, all right? So this is what they said weeks ago. I believe November 30th, roughly, they said this. I'm just going to skip to the second paragraph. It's a large effort that we've worked on for many years, referring to the matchmaking, and our approach combines latency, search time, and skill, along with many other factors to try to find the best match experience for you. Talking about this topic in detail can be hard. I'm going to stop right there. First of all, I've covered this before. What is hard about this? What is difficult about this? We don't know. It's such a weird thing to say because this is the easiest conversation in the world to have with your player base at the end of the day. It is. Unless you're doing something that's just not normal. But that's not what I really wanted to cover, because when I read this, and this is straight from the horse's mouth, this is not a conspiracy theory. Read this sentence. Read this sentence here in regards to the matchmaking and how it works. It combines latency, search time, and skill, along with many other factors. That right there is the key to all this. And I didn't even see it when I first read this. I focused on the talking about this can be hard and all the other stuff they were saying. No. along with many other factors. Look at the previous three things: latency, search time, and skill. What other fucking factors do you need other than that? Realistically, answer that question. Answer it in the comments if you'd like. What is there to match on except those three things in a normal skill-based matchmaking system? No, seriously, please tell me. If they try to like beat around the bush here and they backtrack, remember that phrase. Along with many other factors. Not a few other factors, not one other factor, many. That is just, that's it. That is all I need to see in regards to this, to tell me that whatever they talk about, I expect to be in the know on these many other factors, because what else could you possibly match people on and it not be shady as shit? Seriously, answer that. I don't know how I can really see this. I've literally been going back and rereading this and just trying to actually see it. It's really vague. Like, they're being more open about it, but it's still really vague. Look, man, here's the thing. Call of Duty team. I don't know like the devs' actual NDAs here. It's clear that they have one. That's not even speculation. It's very clear that they cannot openly talk about skill-based matchmaking, engagement optimized matchmaking, or anything like that. They
Hello. Is there anybody out there? Oui. Oui. Hello. Hello, hello, oui.
Yes, sir, ça va.
Pas si pire.
Sébastien, ça dit qu'il est sur le Xbox, mais pas de Warzone.
Ouais.
Elle monte en haut une seconde, je viens qu'il m'en lit.
Ok.
10 secondes.
Magazine, I have the 15 round mag, but it's a 2 shot to the body.
Qu'est-ce qu'il dit là?
Yes.
Hello.
Il a dit peut-être. Peut-être après.
Ok.
On a un autre win.
Use this time for some target practice. Real thing's coming soon. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. All stations, this is Shadow 01. Deployment to the war zone has been authorized.
Look for dust off. We're up in 3 miles. Let's move.
You are. We got the green light. We're going to the war zone. Grab your gear and shoot. We're up in 3. We're cleared hot on all threats.
Watch your ass down there.
Your team leaders, set a drop point for your squad, soldiers. Gas is closing on your position. Suggest you hightail it out of there. Gas is on track.
Ah, mal tombé sur le train, je m'ai trippé sur comme la rail de pédale. Pas pu l'aider là comme en temps. Ça a peut-être breaké ma fall pis tout. Oh, j'ai pogné comme 10 000 piastres dans le goulag, on est riche.
Oui, moi tout.
Nice. Ouais, je spin pour un loadout.
J'ai landé sur le top de cette maison ici et tout, ramassé une boîte d'argent. Là, j'ai 20 000.
Oh, nice.
Quelqu'un là.
J'étais un loadout comme là.
Y'a quelqu'un right là, gars? On est ici à travers du bois. Tu le vois-tu? Il était comme au bout.
Ben, j'ai vu un gars parachuter away.
Ah, ok. Ouais, il m'a pas tué, il était
ouais.
comme... C'était lui, là.
On va aller à la Spy Station là.
Ok.
Une armor box.
Je veux pas fly trop haut, je veux pas me faire one-shotter dans le ciel. Loadout. Right à côté
du buy station.
Carré.
Gas is inbound, marking a new safe zone.
C'est le seul qui est là. Ça.
Nice. J'ai acheté un petit portable tortue là, radar, petit turtle shell, là, whatever. Un self-res puis un gas mask, puis coupelle de plate. J'ai still fucking 11 000, gros, j'ai ramassé une boîte dans le champ. Ça peut être comme du backup money, ce qu'on crève, on peut s'acheter back, t'sais.
Oh yes.
On est pas mal dans le milieu de la fin.
Pas mal.
Ça va être par ici, le stir va s'en venir par ici.
Your squad made it to the safe zone.
Il y a un self-res dans la toilette, ça.
Hélicoptère.
As-tu déjà un self-res, toi?
Oui.
Ok, je vais le stower, man.
C'est ça. Tu peux le raser 2 fois. Grosse crise de pas.
Ah oui.
Oh, tu connais dedans. Number of attackers, ça dit 3. Je m'ai fait taper. Je suis dans comme l'étage 7, là, les escaliers. Ça dit qu'il y a 3. Ça dit que 3 personnes m'ont attaqué. La game veut vraiment me tuer, là.
Les down et un des autres, là. Il manque pas that much, là.
On est-tu dans un trio?
Non, duos.
Ah. Il y a 3 gars qui m'ont shooté. Dans les steps, je coach pas. Ah ouais.
Moi, je n'ai vu 2, là.
Je sais, la game m'a dit number of attackers 3 comme en rouge, là. Ça te dit combien de monde t'as tué.
Mm-hmm.
Il y a un gars à ta gauche, fais attention. Il est right là, gars.
Al chile no sé, no le entiendo los francos. Por eso me voy más a la guerra. Equipado para adelante. Ah, quería subir pero no se puede.
You've got gas inbound. Safe zone relocated.
¿Quieres ir o te quieres quedar? ¡Ay, ya me abajo, ya me abajo! ¡Ya me abajo, ya me abajo!
Oh, le flare.
Ah, l'autre m'a tué, là.
Contract failed. You lost the objective.
Je vais remettre la mine à côté du panier.
Ben oui. On va être dans le graphique du magasin. Il n'y a pas grand chose à se mettre ça.
Pas trop.
Ça.
Oh, il y a du monde au gas station. Oh.
Number of attackers 2.
Ah, non.
time's over. Now you deploy to the war zone.
I want that bird ready in 3 mics. Laredo's quarters. Hands all here. Word came down. We are green to go. Gear up, grab your shoes. Go to the war zone. Enemy activity will be high. Expect contact early and often.
Mark a drop point for your squad and lead them in. You've got gas closing in fast.
Right en dessous de l'avion.
Attention, il y a du monde.
Il est dernier. Je me jette en bas. Ah, je suis mort.
Your squad mate is in the gulag. If they survive, they redeploy.
Fuck.
Il est down here.
Lui, il est.
C'est juste AFK, je crois. Shit, ça a l'air sous terre, ça.
Ouais.
Il est buggé. Tschüss. Bon, j'ai 3000. J'ai lancé un couteau, ça n'a rien fait.
Les couteaux sont pas dans le bon quand tout le monde est tout played up. Ça fait des petites gratignures, eux autres.
Ouais, il n'y a pas eu de hit marker. Il n'y a pas eu de hit marker.
Moi, je trouve 5 bons que sont down, là, comme pour un coup d'infini, là.
Ouais. C'est juste, je suis dans un serveur, il y a ce que j'ai à peu près 0.1 ou 0.2 secondes à le tuer avant qu'il me tue. C'est comme, j'ai assez en tort. C'est soit je le one-shot ou je mourre. Hein. J'ai comme 0.2 secondes à le tuer, là, ou moins. Tout à l'heure, dans le train, 2 balles de pistolet m'a tué. Pac, pac, j'étais mort. C'est comme 0.1 ou 0.2 secondes. Hein. Moi, j'avais un machine gun, puis il m'a stitché avec le pistolet avec 2 balles. Pac, pac. C'est comme plus bon que tu viennes à la game, plus qu'ils te mettent comme en tort dessus le serveur, so tout le monde un petit peu plus vite que toi. Ben là, c'est rendu que 5 comme 0.1, 0.2 secondes, chacun t'a déjà tué avant, tu te tournes. Là. Des fois, je pèse, j'ai même pas le temps de peser right click, puis je suis mort. J'ai le doigt dessus, là. Je pèse right click, je suis mort. Pas eu le temps de shooter.
All stations, green light. We are deploying to the war zone. Check your gear and weapons. We'll be deploying shortly.
Lift the dust off. We're up in green lights. Let's move. Hang on here. Word came down. We are green to go. Gear up. Grab your chutes. Go to the war zone. We're cleared hot on all threats. Watch your ass down there.
Fan loup.
Ouais. Il y a plein de cash en haut là. Peut-être que lootant en tout là.
Ouais.
Tout ce qui est le scavenger, là, il y a un port, il y a deux caches dans l'eau, là.
Ah, nice. Des hidden caches dans l'eau.
Oh yeah. Il y a un gars qui mène là.
Ah, il est direct sur moi.
Oh, l'autre, son chum s'en vient, je m'en viens comme ça. Pas de gun.
Le Rockety, ça l'a pas donné. J'ai tapé d'eau.
qui m'a tué, lui.
Yeah.
That's the reindeer.
J'étais trop loin.
Ça me vide complètement.
Oh, qu'est-ce qui est arrivé? Oh, qu'est-ce qui est arrivé?
Ça m'a pas laissé play now, puis fallait que je leave directement.
J'avais même pas fini ma
Ça
fête.
nous a disbandé.
J'avais pas fini ma fête dans le go lag, puis tu m'as comme kické out de la game. J'étais encore en train de me douler, je sais pas ce qui est arrivé.
Ah, c'est bien pour ça que ça me laissait pas aller play now. C'est que ça m'a fait spectater quelqu'un d'autre.
Ah! J'étais comme dans le milieu d'une fête, puis comme on a décollé, j'étais comme, qu'est-ce qui est arrivé? J'ai-tu that bad désyncé?
T'avais une deuxième chance dans le goulag, hein?
Ouais.
C'est ça, t'as lancé ton couteau, puis t'as tué. Puis moi, ça m'a fait spectater un autre gars, parce que je pensais que c'était fini.
Ah, c'est ça qui est arrivé.
Fucking weird game.
Ouais, beaucoup de bugs. J'ai beaucoup de mauvaises connexions, on dirait. C'est pas tout le temps, mais des fois, c'est comme... Des fois, je vois...
Un petit peu aujourd'hui, là.
Ouais. Ça dépend de la game. C'est comme, des fois, j'ai une bonne game, puis je peux avoir un bon face-à-face avec quelqu'un. Puis des fois, c'est... J'ai point une seconde, là, comme il est déjà en train de me tuer. Je sais pas si c'est même ça garde pour le replay, mais moi, quand je joue, là, j'ai même pas le temps de... J'ai point une seconde, là. J'exagère pas, là. Puis elle m'a déjà tué avec un pistol, c'est comme papa! Oh, 2 balles, quoi c'est ça, 2 balles? Moi je shoot quelqu'un dans le dos avec 7 balles, puis ça le tue même pas des fois, c'est.
Ah, je sais pas.
Il y a beaucoup de variétés là, tu sais, comme c'est vraiment dur à prédire ce qui va arriver. C'est beaucoup de manipulation ou de RNG. But whatever, je joue pareil là. Des fois, on a ça.
On deal avec, I guess.
Ben, je paye pas pour ça. Je peux pas vraiment chialer que ça marche mal si j'ai payé 3 piastres, je crois, pour réactiver le Battle Pass, that's it, ça. Si j'aurais payé 50 piastres, je serais en train de chialer plus, là. Oh, Meatball. Je sais pas si tu vois. Meatball.
Ouais. On va lever, puis... Juste en temps, on était dans le warm-up du lobby.
Nice. Je vais aller chercher. Pendant que ça start, je vais aller pisser vite fait.
Yeah.
We're headed to the war zone. Get geared up and stand by. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Ouais, pas obligé, bah, tu peux ramener un garage, si t'es un gars, puis si t'attends rien, faut pas les écureuils le mort. Hein.
Prep time's over. Now you deploy to the war zone.
Je suis bête.
Just in time.
Let's get that bird spinning. Finish up. We're airborne in 3. Hang on here. Word came down. We are green to go. Gear up, grab your chutes. We're going to the war zone. Rules of engagement are simple. Weapons free on all threats.
Mark a drop point for your squad and lead them in. Gas is closing on your position. Suggest you hightail it out of there. Positive ID on multiple
Et là,
are marked on your tac map.
ben hello baby. Oh, nice.
Your squad made it to the safe zone. Friendly Guardian is active.
va les souffler off le train. Ah, c'est Noah. Monsieur Martin.
Oh, dis mon gardien.
Regarde les barils en lag.
Il y a du monde qui chat sur le game chat.
Ok. Il va apparaître out of nowhere. Prépare-toi pour l'embuscade. C'est pas ça qui est ambush en français? Un embuscade.
Il me semble, moi. Alors, arrêtez le train.
Gas is closing in. Get to the new safe zone. Gas is closing in. All squad members are in the safe zone.
Papa,
Hein?
t'as-tu vu ma Yeti moi?
Arrête de pincer dans le quoi.
T'as quoi?
Ma Yeti, c'est comme un thermos, pas water bottle chez you pour Noël.
Ah, non, je savais même pas que t'avais eu ça. Quelle couleur que c'est?
Gris.
Non, j'ai une noire. Thermos? Un thermo, là?
Ouais, kind of. C'est la brand de Yeti.
Oh, Yeti.
Ouais. Je sais pas.
C'est le brand de nos mains, ça, des Blue Yeti.
Ouais.
C'est différentes sortes de Yeti. Tu sais qu'un Yeti, c'est un abominable snowman, right?
Ouais, comme les weird white gorillas.
Ouais. Ben, c'est pas vrai.
Ouais, je sais.
C'est comme Bigfoot.
Shane ça, quoi, ce qu'il note mes games des fois.
C'est ça.
J'ai déjà un surprise.
Nice.
J'ai un ennemi proche.
Mon friend soon.
Ok. un là, un petit peu loin. 340 mètres. Il y a toutes sortes de guerres par là-bas.
Ouais, le gars t'a fini, moi, il se bat.
Be advised, enemies deployed a buy station.
Je suis là, là, on arrive du buggy plus loin, par exemple. Je peux pas le pigner quand ça ping le buggy. Attention, il y a un gars à la droite. Juste, j'arrête le train.
On peut dragger by, là, voir ce qui se passe.
Oh, j'ai reversé. Je suis même traverser le chemin.
Non, mais je dirais.
Ok, je l'avance back, là. Ou tu veux que je le pose, je l'arrête? Arrêtez. Oh, il y a des sniping bullets qui viennent du ciel. Là.
Hey, dans la building, il est dans la dite, là. Je l'ai craqué.
En avant.
En train de se plater.
En avant. C'est du monde qui nous attaque en avant, pied en arrière.
Ah, il m'a downé. Puis safe à resist it.
Ok.
Knee real quick.
It's one on which tunnel.
Ouais, je vois des glitches de ligne de balle sur le top de nous autres. Comme ça. J'ai un heartbeat à 164. 50 mètres. Pourrait venir dans les escaliers, là, fais attention. Là, le gars. Ah, heartbeat est gone. Parachute vient de traverser la traque en avant.
En face du train. Oh, tu sens une cochon.
Il est sur le top du train. Il nous a tués en même temps, Dagom. Moi, j'ai rien pu faire. Il était plus vite que je pouvais cliquer.
Et moi, tu es loin qui vite, anyway.
Ouais, c'était trop.
Il y a pas de monde là, oui. Ils ont pris le temps.
Yeah, what do you want, bro?
Pas de graphiques, t'es comme basically invisible avant qu'on shoot.
Je l'ai même pas vu en tout.
Ben là, j'ai pas gagné mon go lag, j'avais 7000 pièces.
Déjà t'es looté.
Calais, ça. Ouais, c'est bon de savoir les lots de cash qui sont proches de la... Nice. Qui sont proches de la traque de train. Parce qu'on est tout le temps là. Tu veux-tu que je lance sur la loupe? Ah non, je peux. Je peux lancer sur un magasin, je pourrais acheter body. Ping-moi un magasin. Anybody? Magasin blanc, quelqu'un là,
jailbreak, là.
Il y a du monde sur le top du gas station, c'était ben pas une bonne idée que. Ah, le jailbreak, je vais même pas y aller là. Il y a du monde sur ce toit là aussi.
Fuck you, man!
Je suis un 6 personnes. C'est 2 et 3, ça. À 5 par ici, t'as allé. C'est pas safe ici, il y a du monde sur les toits là, puis l'autre bord de l'eau aussi, il y a du monde sur les toits. Puis ils sont set up. T'avais du monde par ici aussi.
Un game a glitché comme si j'ai un gas mask dessus. Je n'ai même pas.
Ah! Boom!
Mais comment c'est un RPG-7?
On va regarder ça. C'est pas mal de la crotte partout. J'ai pas impressionné encore. Hein.
Pas beau.
L'autre serait nice. Je me demande à quel point c'est un suicide. Ah fuck, j'ai usé ma grenade à la place de ma smoke, je l'ai smoké. Je suis quand on arrive du truck là-bas là. Ils sont en train de nous attaquer des deux côtés encore là.
Son père shooté, là.
Ouais,
Qui m'en aurait...
Ouais, c'est ça.
Un peu shooté. Il a accusé la raid là. Il y a une team sur le roof de là. Le loadout est sketchy.
Ouais.
Ouais, ils sont entre nous autres, puis le... Ça, je disais, il y avait du monde en arrière de nous autres, puis en avant de nous autres, là. On est vraiment pincés.
Ouais, il y a un dude qui est sur le roof de ma building, là, so...
On va join.
La street, au loadout.
Au boss. $26 meters. Il est dessus, hein? Mais non. J'ai craqué le mw3 qui est sur le roof.
Dieu sur moi. Il y avait Dieu. Je vais lancer. Je les ai pris en feu, mais c'était pas assez.
Check your weapons, check your gear. We're holding for deployment. Enemies dropping into the AO. All days in green light. We are deploying in the war zone.
I want that bird ready in 3 mics to lay those coordinates. That's all it is. Word came down. We are green to go. Gear up, grab your shoes. Go to the war zone. You are cleared hot on all threats. Watch your ass down there.
Your team leader. Set a drop point for your squad, soldier. Be advised, gas is closing in. Proceed to the safe zone. Enemy soldier incoming.
Actually, no, no.
Get off my train, kid.
Fucking immortel, lui. Moi, mon gun était vraiment gros, était vraiment pas bon. De range. On est 4.
Trois humains peut être Tommy.
C'est ça.
Tommy de la vie.
Alright, your squad's in the safe zone.
Qu'est-ce qu'elle a pour canne jaune, là? C'est quoi de bon, ça?
C'est un free loadout.
Oh.
Ouais, ben c'est les cheap, comme des cheap weapons.
Ah, t'as pas tes perks pis ça? Parce qu'il est vraiment proche. Il est rate, là, gars.
Je vais aller checker tant qu'à faire.
Mal proche. Non, c'est un moustique.
Ah, je peux tout avoir.
Ah, j'ai vu mon loadout, man.
Ok.
C'est un legit. C'est legit. Full loadout. J'ai piqué mon...
Avant, ça te donnait comme des cheap weapons. Comme dans le Warzone 2. C'est pour ça que
Ah, ok.
je connais jamais ça.
T'as bien, ils l'ont finalement fait être moins useless. Ah, j'ai mon full loadout.
Ah, c'est un mosquito, t'as mis là, je pensais que t'étais là.
Ouais, je l'avais mis sur le... Putain, c'est quelqu'un qui veut un free.
C'est moi qu'en bleu, anyway.
C'est ça. C'est ça, mes bords, les jaunes, du facette. On n'est jamais les mêmes couleurs.
Et je vais aller chercher ça, là.
Ok. T'es pas mal proche.
Ok, où est-ce qu'il est le bounty? On va en avancer. All aboard! Bounty, c'est comme le top de la mountain, là.
Même pas besoin du loadout, on a déjà un.
Mm-hmm.
Si on creve dans les prochaines minutes, ben, puis on vient back, on pourra avoir un net loadout right away.
Tu peux avoir le loot cache en entour d'ici. En entour de la curve. En ces sites. Non, je le trouve pas. Moi, le gaz va lui faire forcer de ditcher le train.
Ah, ok.
Je peux le reculer. Je sais pas ce qu'on aura le temps. Ben, on peut tout le temps prendre la corde qui est à côté ici, puis
On peut se lancer.
pop et back dessus, ouais. Ben, check the vehicle, ouais.
Ça me laisse pas rentrer, man. What the fuck?
pense un two-seater
Oh!
que tu vas dans la bague.
Fuck. Je suis assez habitué que ça marche mal que j'étais sûr que ça marche rien que mal comme d'habitude. Je peux step à côté sur le top pour shooter. Quand je suis le boîte en arrière.
Je vais attendre le train s'en vient plus proche là.
Lost that son of a bitch. Bounty contract's been pulled.
Back dans le train. C'est un clochard, c'est comme l'eau.
Ouais.
Yeah. Personne qui vient avec la ligne de gaz. On tourne les autres.
Pas grand monde.
Get to the new safe zone.
Enemy buy station, ça.
Ok, ouais. Pas switcher.
Enemies dropping into the AO.
Par la chute, je le vois pas. Ah, je le vois, c'est
Oh, il y a un
je le
bar
vois.
ici.
Fuck, ça rit des deux gars, là.
Des crackés.
Je suis un petit peu trop loin, moi, là. Faut le ping back.
On va le laisser. C'est ça là qu'il est.
Chicken là. J'ai eu un assist. Je sais pas tuer lui, là. Chicken, il vient de raiser Chicken au magasin.
Ouais.
Ah, quelqu'un sur le train.
Euh.
Il est faible.
Back ou front?
Au buy station.
Mets la break sur le train, j'ai manqué le train.
Attends une minute, je suis en train de faire avec un dude là.
Oh, il y a plein d'autres. Il y a un autre team, je crois.
Well, look at you.
Bon, mais c'est pas grave, j'ai pogné tout l'argent qui avait tombé sur la track, je l'ai ramassé, là. Il y avait un chunk de 2000, so. Je peux acheter Jiggy right away, tout de suite que je suis back sur le train.
Nice.
Accelerator, motor.
Mon stuff est là, pas mes perks.
Ouais.
Donc, glitché ou quelque chose.
C'est supposé d'avoir un petit carré de perk qui tombe aussi, je crois.
Ah, il était sur le ladder du train.
Oh, nice. Comme si rien arrivait.
Portable base station right now.
Oh, the fuck.
Ah, c'est lui, j'avais
Ok.
tout à l'heure. Là. Ça fait longtemps qu'il est là.
Gas is moving in. New safe zone located.
Weird de place.
Chez
Une
Groupe,
team,
ils ont
une
pas
team.
de cover en tête. Train of death.
J'ai smoké parce que j'ai un thermal scope. Moi, je peux voir dans la boucane.
Il y a un autre buy station ici.
Tu peux regarder sur le train?
Free stand on the train.
Il y a du sautant en bas.
Il va falloir passer back le train.
Non, on va back
J'ai
ça
un
back.
bomb drone, je vais c'est encore là-bas, hein. Je vais aller les droner.
Quelque chose de vraiment bon avec le train, c'est tu vas chercher back tes bullets, donne back tes bombes aussi, hein. Je l'ai pogné dans la boucane.
Yeah, that tickles, man.
Train up there. Stay on the train, boy.
I got you.
Thank you. Sauver mon self-res. Mets-tu à travers la boucane pis tout de
Tyler.
ouais.
Par là-bas.
Sniper? Oh shit.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
On the tracks. T'es down here. Emma down here. Emma tué.
M'a one-shoté dans point de seconde.
Oh, le train était dans le gaz au worst, hein.
Ah, j'ai essayé de la reculer, puis il y avait du monde, puis...
J'en ai tué un, boy, non, non, là.
Il est down et un, il y en avait trois.
Ouais, moi j'en ai pogné un, so. Bah, il y en a deux qui sont faits,
Ça fait resi, j'ai pas eu de kill.
Ouais. Bullet eater.
Gas inbound. Safe zone relocated. Gulag is closed until further notice. You got a loadout drop inbound. Down to you, soldier. Bring home a win.
Tabarnak, t'as immune au bullet.
Nice.
vais aller son cash, je peux raiser un de vous deux. 1000 balles à 4000. Je sais pas à quel point je vais avoir le temps.
Ouais.
Je suis comme contre les rushs.
Hey, t'as résy là?
Ah, le gaz il est right là, aussi.
Le gaz, dépêche-toi.
Oh, il est AFK.
Ah, il est en bas.
Well, une chance, j'avais mes headsets dessus.
T'as un loadout qui est en train de se noyer, là. Tu pourrais le pogner pour sûr. Personne ça.
Oh, oh.
Toi, t'as assez de cash pour raiser Jiggy, là, but le magasin s'est fait muncher par le gaz, but...
Avec le ennemi magasin dans le milieu. Hein.
C'est-
C'était hot là tout à l'heure.
Tu sais jamais. Pour être chanceux. Parachute. Viens de se cacher, faut filer là, fais attention.
Oh my god. T'es dans le coin. Avec un SMG.
Ouais. Il n'y a pas de graphique. Le whatever qui me shootait avait pas de graphique. C'est comme un fantôme.
Bye.
Bye.
Use this time for some target practice. Real thing's coming soon. Enemies dropping into the AO.
Hein? Pourquoi tu viens pas ici, toi? Hein? Et là, fait de dos, hein? Tu viens pas faire de dos avec elle, là? Qu'est-ce que tu fais, toi, Noah? Tu fais quoi? Non. Ah. Et là, veux-tu jouer, elle? Appelle-la. Dis, Ella, hop, hop. Dis, Ella, viens. Viens. Dis, viens, Ella. Appelle-la, regarde-la dans les yeux. Dis, viens, 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 hop, hop, hop. Comme ça. Comme moi. Viens. Ouais, comme ça. Dis, viens, là. Viens. Vas-y, viens. Va aller jouer avec Noah. Ferme pas les portes, là. Ferme pas les portes parce que... Ferme pas les portes, le chien peut revenir après. Hein? Reste les portes ouvertes. Reste les portes ouvertes. Faut que le chien peut monter puis descendre.
Je vais arrêter après ce round-ci, puis je vais acheter des patates.
OK. Oui, j'ai pris un coffre orange sur le top d'une super haute bâtisse. J'ai un bon gun, puis un gas mask, puis voilà, un sur le train équipé. Mais il n'y a personne d'autre.
Un deployable station sur le train.
2 gas masks. À 100% les deux. Un pour tout le monde. J'en ai un, moi, deux. Pas rien sur le top d'un édifice là-bas. Un autre deployable. On peut plus mourir. Oh, on va tout le temps venir.
Nice. Armor box.
Oh. Je crois qu'il a mangé mon armor. J'ai pas d'armor.
Ah, c'est ammo.
Oh!
Ah, le train m'a fucké.
Alors, t'as bien le temps de jumper back. Yeah! Ah, pas besoin d'arrêter.
Ah, juste continue là. Un RPG, un Joker. Pas une joke, ça.
Il manque 100$ pour une armor box.
Tiens, je vais te le chipper.
Où ça, Fred? Ah! Ah! C'est une armor box, ça? Ah, c'est une...
Well, tuez-le.
Oh, j'ai que 2 plates, c'est pas grave. Ah oui, tu fais des meurtres.
J'en ai tué 2 puis j'ai rien eu une kill, what the hell.
Ouais. La game a de la misère à compter. J'ai qu'un là, c'est le bord. Le bord là. Plus là.
Il est down, il est
Il est down. Il va souffrir. On fait des drive-by.
On airstrike by... Oh, double kill! Direct hit.
Un loadout. Pas mal poche. 2 boîtes, fais attention. 3 boîtes. Prendre mon base piece fois ça. Il fait une différence. Quelqu'un vient de briser le chicken. Puis là, il est dans la petite maison et ça. Ils sont là, les deux. Il est sur le toit. Chris. Troisième.
Mortar, j'ai un mortar. On pourrait les rusher.
Ok. Oui, je l'ai vu en avant de toi.
Oh! Il y en a un en bas. On me, l'autre est on me, en dessous de moi.
Team white.
Fallait pogner mon dead body.
J'ai gagné mon goulag.
Je peux aller back au train.
Moi, je vais aller chercher pour mon corpse, moi tout. Oh, je suis comme ça en l'air, man. Full fucking speed. Y a-tu quelqu'un qui peut me lever? Non, il est ici. Nevermind.
Chris.
Il y a une full team de robots qui est venu me tuer en l'air.
Fallait que je reloadais mon
Pis y a pas de replay, of course.
Mais pas contre QC Rainbow. Rainbow du Québec. Il est ici, Rainbow. Hey, Rainbow!
Rambo.
Nice. J'ai vu que t'as dit que t'as deux bags. Rambo? Ouais. Pas juste de un bug, sinon. Ouais. Bah, c'est ça, moi je vais y aller à épicerie du planète, là. Je suis une couple d'affaires. Je vais jouer plus tard en soirée.
GG.
GG, man.
Yo, what is going on, everybody? It's up here in today's video. We're going to defense tag eradicator class up here in mw3. Let's get right into the attachments now.
I mean, you could literally just make a COD dev shut up by just saying skill-based matchmaking. They'll just mime up, man. Like, they're done. It's clear that they're under some sort of NDA. Probably signed by Kotick himself. It might expire at the end of the year, or at least when Bobby Kotick leaves on the 29th. I'm not exactly sure here. I do have to speculate there. But I'm going to say this. Call of Duty devs, do the right thing here. Let us know how this stuff works. And I mean, let us know in detail. Every other dev team from any other game I've played has no issues talking in detail about their matchmaking system. What Activision's doing that other game companies simply aren't doing is they are treating this like social media. Like when you get on a social media platform and you find yourself scrolling, the algorithm's just throwing you exactly what you want to see or what you want to watch. And this goes for YouTube as well. I binge watch a lot on YouTube. At the very least though, this is my job, so I don't feel too bad about it. Or I'm trying to look at educational stuff. Same can go with like Instagram and Twitter. You can find good content, kind of tailor it to your specific ads and whatnot. But it's another thing to do it on a $70 game and not be open about it. If I am paying you money,
Gear up fast, we're about to get evil. Enemies dropping into the AO. Enemy soldier incoming. All stations, we are green to go. Stand by for deployment.
Rep for dust off. We're up in 3 mics. Let's move. Hang on here. Word came down. We are green to go. Gear up, grab your shoes. Go to the war zone. Rules of engagement are simple. Weapons free on all threats.
Thunder. Cash is your primary objective here. Green, for lack of a better word. Good. Mark the drop point for your squad. Lead them in. Enemy soldier incoming.
Go fuck yourself. Piece of shit. Fuck you.
Enemies dropping into the AO. Kill enemies, take their cash. Get hunting. Heads up, an enemy squad marked you as a bounty target. Enemies.
Oh, the fucking bounty killed me.
Já era caçada. Ah, tem outro aí? Tá. Tá lá em cima, poxa. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
What the fuck? Hey.
time for some target practice. Real thing's coming soon. Enemy soldier incoming.
What a bot.
Shadow 01. Deployment to the war zone has been authorized.
Get that bird spinning, finish up. We're airborne in 3. Hands all in. Word came down. We are green to go. Gear up, grab your shoes. We're going to the war zone. Rules of engagement are simple. Weapons free on all threats.
Cash is your primary objective here. Greed, for lack of a better word. Good. Your team leader. Set a drop point for your squad, soldier.
trap.
camping.
Oh no!
Enemy soldier incoming.
For the stock, I have mw3. Let's get right into the attachments.
look for dust off. We're up in 3 lights. Let's move.
You are. We got the green light. We're going to the war zone. Grab your gear and shoot. We're up in 3. Enemy activity will be high. Expect contact early and often.
Primary objective is to secure as much cash as possible. Go, Sandy. Mark a drop point for your squad and lead them in. Enemies dropping into the AO.
somebody attacks me with that weapon, 3 bullets, I'm dead.
Check your gear and weapons. We'll be deploying shortly. Enemy soldier incoming. Stand by for deployment to the war zone.
Let's get that bird spinning. Finish up. We're airborne in 3. There you are. We got the green light. You're going to the war zone. Grab your gear and shoot. We're up in 3. We're cleared hot on all threats. Watch your ass down there.
Survive the timer to secure redeployment. Earn points to speed up the countdown. drop inbound.
Target area marked. You're cleared hot.
Longbow 3-1. Target acquired. Strike inbound.
On me.
Gas is moving in. Zone located. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Attack me!
Resurging. Go get your revenge.
Get the oh my
God. On your attack map. Get hunting. Gas is closing in. Back on station. Go get after it. Enemy soldier incoming. Marking the rest of that down. Marking the rest of them. We are returning you to the front. Earn this. Enemies dropping into the AO. They hit us hard that time. Let's regroup and get back up there, yep. Gas. Enemy soldier incoming.
And it's not controlling my gun in my hands, bro. What? That would be.
All stations, green light. We are deploying to the war zone. Resurgence. Survive the countdown to earn redeployment. Secure kills to speed up the timer. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Enemy destroyed. Use your TAC map to hunt down the rest of them. Occupation scan. Kill confirmed, and we located the rest of them. The enemy's surveilling the AO. Stay low or use the water for concealment. You've been detected. Enemy operators are tracking your location. Enemies located. Be advised, enemy surveillance is down. They lost you. Marking the rest of that squad on your TAC map. Get hunting.
Target area marked. You're clear hot.
Copy. mw3 on approach. Strike it. Loadout drop headed your way.
Kelsey,
Inbound. Location marked.
yo, kidly kid.
No shade.
What up, bro?
Oh, good. This one was gonna talk trash because I was young, but I'm demolishing every person.
You third part.
You get another chance. Make it count.
My aim is so bad.
God dang.
My aim is so good.
The enemy took that one. Get him back. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Check your weapons, check your gear. We're holding for deployment. Enemy soldier. Prep time's over. Now you deploy to the war zone. Resurgence. You stay alive till time expires. You've secured redeployment. The more points you earn, the faster that clock's gonna tick.
Marking contract. Moving here. Marking contract.
Resecure it and await follow-on objective.
Target area marked. You're cleared hot.
Copy that. Longbow 3-1 is on station. Strike inbound. Friendly loadout drops on the way. Enemies dropping into the AO. We're detecting vulnerability in the enemy's network. Locate their uplink stations to secure their intel before they go offline. Yep. We've run out of time. Seizure contract's been pulled. Enemy soldier incoming.
I need mid-caliber rounds.
Got gas moving in. Enemies dropping into the AO. Enemy destroyed. Use your TAC map to hunt down the rest of them. The enemy resecured the network. Out of their network. You missed your chance. Fire sale active. Buy station prices. Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your TAC map. Go get hunting. $25 are left. Stay sharp out there. Resurgence is about to end. Make it count. Fire sale's over. Adjusting prices. Gas is closing in.
That could have been bad.
Marked remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down. Deactivated. This is the end game. Supply crates are restocked. Advise you load up now. Ten remain. You're almost done here. top 5. You're losing ground. Move it. Oh boy, only 5 remain. You were close. Failure ain't fatal. It's just an opportunity to do better.
Now, for the stock, I have the brute stock. This is going to give you aiming, idle sway, firing, aim stability, ADS speed, and we're using the tech eradicator. Now, I did put a stock on this thing, and I'm pretty sure it gives it better ADS speed and no recoil. But where are these people?
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Use this time for some target practice. Real thing's coming soon. All stations, this is Shadow. Survive the timer to secure redeployment. Earn points to speed up the countdown.
Marking contract.
Fog is lifting. Visibility is increasing. Hack contract phones to secure cash payments. You're redeploying. We lost that one, but we'll get those some bitches next time.
For a video game and there's something else going on behind the scenes that is manipulative, you need to tell me, or else your game needs to be free to play. Warzone, maybe you can get away with it. Fine. No, if I'm paying $70 for a multiplayer shooter, I want to know every single thing about the game that you can possibly tell me. And I think I've earned that right. I am paying your goddamn salary. Tell me when I'm telling lies there. Seriously. I don't really care about how certain social medias work. In fact, I've deleted most of them because I don't feel like wasting my time on there.
So to summarize, here's what's wrong with modern gaming. Matchmaking application 120 that has scoring engine 122, which is basically skill-based matchmaking that is so strong that it may even ignore the latency variable when looking for a match. Analytics and feedback engine 124 that uses biometric factors like facial expressions, pulse, body language, and sweat to determine player satisfaction. Pipeline engine 126, which creates soft reservations, which are essentially protected brackets for a specific parameter of players exceeding a certain threshold. Microtransaction engine 128 that tries to pair lower skilled players who don't have the bundles with higher skilled players that do have the bundles, at the same time just rewarding players who buy bundles in general by giving them easier lobbies. On top of all that nonsense, they're adding AI bots, matchmaking engine 122 that may make a determination to utilize one or more NPCs if a requisite number of players has not joined the gameplay session. NPC engine 124 that may generate bots just on the fly when other players leave the lobby. NPC profile engine 126 that adds dummy data to a bot profile so that when you click on the bot profile, you're led to believe that it's a human player. And artificial intelligence engine that tries its best to demonstrate human-like behavior, like friendliness. These patterns are way more pervasive and manipulative than I would have thought. This is the future of modern matchmaking. What's going on, everyone? Thanks for tuning in. It's your host Trade TV, coming back at you with another video here, and today I'm going to be showing you guys Activision's insane patents, including the matchmaking application and AI bots. So a lot of people have been making videos about AI bots in the new COD recently. NeuroCinema's been making videos, 8thought's been making videos. I think Blame Truth was the first guy who made this topic come to light, and I'm here to show you that they are 100% true. You just go to patents.google.com and look up Activision AI. Player characters in a video game. Andre and Mark that will go through the latest application. And we see the latest application is in 2020. Let's read what does the abstract say. A system and method are provided for transparently styling non-player characters NPCs in multiplayer video games such that it is difficult to distinguish between human players and computer-controlled NPCs. NPCs may be styled to resemble human players in terms of both player profile attributes that players may not recognize NPCs as non-human computer-controlled players. Additionally, or alternatively, NPCs and or human players may be presented with a limited set of profile attributes that may reduce or eliminate the ability to distinguish between human players and NPCs. One or more profile attributes may be anonymized, and or the ability to view player profiles of human players and or NPCs may be disabled altogether. So Blame Truth made a video the other day where he thinks he found a bot that didn't have a player name, so it's missing some attributes or maybe anonymized, right? Take a look at this clip.
As far as my recent players go, I definitely played with them. It says last met 49 minutes ago or whatever. Like, I've personally never seen this as long as I've been playing Call of Duty.
Predetermined time period, so as to not unnecessarily delay gameplay for one or more waiting human players. So part of the matchmaking system is that if there's not enough human players, that it's going to fill the lobby with bots, or so they say. That's the reason initially, but it gets way more in depth than that. Additionally, or alternatively, the determination to utilize one or more NPCs may be based on skill level, for example, beginner, intermediate, expert, of the one or more waiting human players. So the AI bots have skill-based matchmaking, of course. For example, if an average skill level of the waiting human player is less than the threshold skill level, for example, less than the intermediate level, matching engine 122 may make the determination to utilize NPCs. In some implementations, human players may be aware that NPCs may be used in a given match, even though it is not readily apparent which players are NPCs and which are human players. So if you're playing in a lobby with a threshold skill level that is less than an intermediate value, you might be put in a lobby with AI bots as well as human bots. Alright, so there we go. We've already established that NPCs are in the game. We'll come back to this patent later, but do you guys even realize what the matchmaking patent entails? Let's go to the latest version here. The latest application is December 8th, 2020. Abstract says, a matchmaking system and method is provided that facilitates optimization of player matches for multiplayer video games, so engagement optimized matchmaking. The system may provide a generalized framework for the matchmaking using historical play data and analytics. The framework may facilitate automatic determination of the optimal mix of players and styles to produce the most satisfying user experience. Hold up, so Activision thinks they know a better user experience than the user? The system may dynamically update analytical process based on statistical or otherwise observed data related to gameplay at any given time. In this manner, the system may continually tune the matchmaking process based on observation of player behavior, gameplay quality, and or other information. Okay, so let's see what that all entails. Now we found matchmaking application 120 that includes scoring engine 122, analytics and feedback engine 124, UI engine 130, pipeline engine 126. So I'm going to break all those down for you. Scoring engine 122 is basically just skill-based matchmaking. Let's see what it says about that. Scoring engine 122 may ignore the latency variable when generating a match score. Wow. I thought the idea of this was to produce the most satisfying user experience. For a satisfying user experience? Apparently not to Activision. And other people know it too. Connection is like the last on the list of priorities. It literally states right here that it could be a variable which could be ignored. So Nero Cinema made a video a couple weeks ago where him and his friends are playing the new COD and they have a couple of good games in a row. And the skill-based matchmaking is so strong that it ignores the latency variable and puts him in a European lobby.
Back up, it's just like, it's really laggy. Well, my friend Foley here said, dude, check the scoreboard, and we did. And lo and behold, look at our ping compared to these guys on the other team.
But why do you think that is? Why do you think the developers are trying to punish the good players? You guys remember back in Modern Warfare 2019 what the Infinity Ward developers said about catering to noobs back then?
How to say this? Lower skill to have a bad experience, we want someone who's higher skill to have a bad experience.
And I just hate the whole way this post is worded. Like, don't get me wrong, it's a big step forward and I'm glad they're finally addressing it after all these years, but the way they worded it, man, you could just tell our approach combines latency, search time, and skill along with many other factors. Okay, let's see what those other factors are. Player engagement factor, for example, a speed of player input or a level of focus determined from camera peripherals. So if you're running around playing like a crackhead doing those YY 360s all the time, the game's gonna think you're having a grand old time. A biometric factor, for example, facial expressions, pulse, body language, sweat. What am I reading? Is this real? This is the only time the word biometric is used in this 30-page patent. Guys, if you don't know what biometrics are, it is like how we have our thumbprint to unlock our phones or our facial recognition to unlock our phones. That's what's known as biometrics, and it could be used for stuff like I just said, passwords and securities, right? And gaming companies can potentially use biometric systems to detect bots or automated scripts, right? That makes sense to use it in a good way, right? But Activision's using them to manipulate your matchmaking. For example, a company should be able to distinguish a mouse movement from a shake or tremble of the hand. This requires accuracy and consistency to ensure that the user's biometric data is used properly and not abused for other purposes. Developers must also consider how they present this technology to their players. They're not presenting this technology to us. This can be achieved through transparent communication of the benefits and ways to opt out of using biometrics. They're not going to ask us if we want to opt out. I'm sure we agree to all this in the terms of service when we play the game, and I don't think the game wants to ask you, do you or do you not want to have your face scanned for facial expressions while you're playing the game? But this just sounds insane, right? This sounds like a sci-fi movie. Is this really happening? Biometric. The only time this word is used in this patent. Example, facial expressions, pulse, body language, sweat, etc. So I'm like, ain't no way, right? So I'll go back to the patents and I look up Activision biometric factor. I don't see anything specifically stating biometric factor, but I see a couple patents talking about improved NPCs, improved content generation, improved player matching. So I did a search for Activision improve, and then I see this one: methods and systems to modify to generate real-time facial images that appeal to three dimensions. So let's go to the latest version of that. Currently active, by the way. Latest application is in 2020. Let's read the abstract. Specification describes methods and systems for increasing a dimensional depth of two-dimensional image of a face to yield a face image that appears three-dimensional. The methods and systems identify key points on the 2D image, obtain a texture map for the 2D image, determines one or more proportions within the 2D image, and adjusts the texture map of the 3D model based on the determined one or more proportions with the 2D image. And then it shows some pictures and stuff. So at first I was like, okay, maybe it's just like character modeling for campaign characters. And then I start scrolling down and I find figure 15, which shows some gameplay and a person in the webcam, and also has this flowchart pertaining to that image. So Operation 1400 says obtaining image of a face. From figure 14, a flowchart illustrating an exemplary computer implemented method to convert a 2D image into a 3D image for display of players in the gaming environments and other interactive display characters, which are controlled by real individuals. And embodiments, 3D images of the user/player are created with expressions and or reactions with an interactive virtual reality, augmented reality, or mixed reality environment, such as but not limited to chatting and game environments. And embodiments, expressions/reactions of the user/individual/player are tracked in real time and thereby reflected through their corresponding 3D images seen on a display. In this case, a 2D frontal face image of the individual is used to create a replica of at least the face in 3D. 1400, system obtains an image of the individual from one of the sources, including but not limited to an independent camera, a camera integrated with a mobile or any other computing device, or an image gallery accessible through a mobile or other computing device. Specifications of identifying key points on your face and all that. And an explanation of figure 15 illustrates a still image from a display of gaming application where 3D image of a user player is seen in the display. And embodiments, the expression/reaction and movements of image reflect the user's expression, reaction, and movement in real time. When I first read this, I was like, ain't no way, right? This, like, if this was happening, this would have to be talked about in the game. Like, is this really happening? Are they really scanning our faces for our facial expression? Surely, if this is happening, it would have been talked about before, right? So I start looking into it, and I find this guy's video, Why So Serious, and just watch this clip.
I think what they're doing is they're scanning your facial expressions, your facial features and whatnot.
Oh yeah, that's
They
right.
have the little
They
3D
did say they were
face model
doing that.
database. Yeah.
And to stand back to your previous point, Sirius, where you said what do they define how people feel while they're playing?
Yeah.
Probably that.
What the fuck? So they're literally
forgot all
looking at
about that, yeah.
what happens. I mean, but how many people really have a webcam? I mean,
All of us. All of us here.
no, but that's us though. We're not. We're the exception. I mean, we're all basically content creators and streamers and you name it. Who really just? Does everyone really have a webcam?
Unless there's a built-in camera.
Those kids that have the Connect mics in the lobby.
Unless there's a built-in camera in consoles that we just don't know about. But they never tell anyone.
Oh, brother.
So yeah, everyone in that video agrees that that's happening there. And then I go to the peripherals that the image is pertaining to. So peripherals 140 may be used to obtain an input. For example, direct input, measured input from a player, Peripherals 140 may include, without limitation, a game controller, a gamepad, a keyboard, a mouse, imaging device such as a camera, a motion sensing device, a light sensor, a biometric sensor, and or other peripheral device or relating to a player. Peripherals 140 may be coupled to corresponding computer system 110 via wired.
Dude, you fucking AI bot piece of shit! It's a solo queue.
Wireless device. This says it
fucking didn't program yourself properly.
Mobile device. So I wonder if you got your phone somehow set up pointing towards you, that they will be able to scan facial expressions from your phone while you're playing the games. I don't know. They probably got all sorts of ways to look at you. I'm sure you agree to all this stuff in the terms of service. Plus, we've already known that they were going to start using AI voice recording, so that if you get reported in a lobby, it might take a clip of your voice to be sent to a real developer. So they could just as easily monitor your real voice in real time and check for excitement levels or something. I just want to point out they're using the OG mw3 as a template for this. This guy's playing on hard hat on the OG mw3 using the CM901 suppressed, just to add icing on the shit cake. Alright, coming back to the matchmaking application, let's talk about microtransaction engine 128. For example, microtransaction engine 128 may match a more expert marquee player or otherwise influential player with a junior player to encourage a junior player to make game-related purchases. A junior player may wish to emulate a marquee player by obtaining weapons or other items used by the marquee player. Other types of pairings and or other groupings of players may be used as well. So the game tries to match bad players who don't have bundles against good players with bundles, so that entices the bad players to buy said bundles. Then it says, for example, if the player purchased a particular weapon, microtransaction engine 128 may match the player in a gameplay session in which the particular weapon is highly effective, giving the player an impression that the particular weapon was a good purchase. This may encourage the player to make future purchases to achieve similar gameplay results. So you buy a gun in the store, so you buy a weapon from the shop, and the matchmaking engine is going to reward you with a gameplay session in which a particular weapon is highly effective. Just give you a couple bot lobbies so that it gives the player an impression that the particular weapon was a good purchase. Now the last one I want to talk about is Pipeline Engine 126. According to an aspect of the invention, Pipeline Engine 126 may generate one or more software reservations for a player based on a match score, game profile, a player profile, and or other information. Software reservation may compromise a match between two or more players found in one or more subsequent gameplay sessions that are reserved for the players. The match may be generated as described herein, based on match scores exceeding a threshold match score. So first of all, what these soft reservations are essentially protected brackets with specific threshold parameters of player data. So based on match scores exceeding a threshold match score. So if your score is too high or too low, there are protected brackets specifically for those levels. So there might be soft reservations of like bot lobbies with bot players and literal AI bots, as well as what's called shadow ban lobbies where you're having to play against literal cheaters. So Pipeline Engine 126 may anticipate an interest in subsequent gameplay sessions, for example based on our game profile and or player profile, and make a soft reservation for two or more players. For example, a soft reservation may be generated as an interest in the subsequent gameplay sessions. So that's all fancy wording to basically say Pipeline Engine automatically creates this lobby with a specific set of parameters and predetermines other players and other games to be placed into that lobby together. I mean, it's actually pretty smart and it makes sense what they're doing, but saying this out loud is just crazy. This is not what Call of Duty is supposed to be. This is not what matchmaking is supposed to be. The problem with stuff like this is that we end up with very extreme sides, you know. People are gonna be grinding to get into these soft reservation lobbies, and only the people that abuse the system are gonna reap all the benefits for good clips and good gameplay. This is what happens when skill-based matchmaking becomes too strict. This is what all your favorite streamers and content creators are doing to get their gameplays and clips.
Fucking fake game. Holy shit.
Moving here. You got a loadout drop inbound. Safe zone relocated. Is a valiant effort. Keep your head up. Return to base for debrief.
Now, the other day, Blaine Truth put out a video showcasing what these AI bot lobbies actually look like.
Look at this. I'm just gonna stop talking.
I'm fading here. On your 6.
Why are they moving in unison?
So all of this should just speak for itself. How they move in unison is incredibly creepy, by the way. And you're gonna notice something really weird here. The game just glitches out and everyone leaves. And what are the reports of bots, like singular bots? What have been those reports? Do you recall? I'll fill you in if you're like new here or you've forgotten. People will say that bots will come in, melt them, or get melted by the enemy team and then leave before the match ends.
Okay, so now let's go to the actual patent about the AI bots. Michael Condrey, Mark Rubin, latest version 2020. So on top of all that, they're going to add NPC Management Engine, NPC Profile Engine, and AI Engine. NPC Management Engine 124 may generate one or more NPCs in real time on the fly when one or more gaps in the gameplay session are identified. I think it's missing a 1. So basically, if someone leaves your lobby, the game can just generate an NPC just on the fly, just like that, and have it fill the gap. According to the aspect of the invention, NPC Profile Engine 126 may populate an NPC profile either in real time when an NPC is generated or for later retrieval, with attributes and attribute values typical of other human players in the gameplay. Profile attributes that may exist displayed for NPC, regardless of whether number of the NPC attributes may be populated with non-actionable or dummy data. In this regard, a human player that views or otherwise accesses an NPC player profile may be led to believe that the NPC is actually a human player. Player profile attributes including demographic information, geographic location, gender, income level may be created and displayed in an NPC player profile along with player appearance preferences, for example player skin, weapon skin, membership in a fate, clan or team, preference to play with clanmates or friends, win-loss records, scores, and other information typical of human gamers, yet not necessarily needed for an NPC. In this regard, an NPC may appear human if its NPC player profile is viewed or accessed by human players. What am I reading? This is straight up manipulation. I don't even need to use different words to make this sound wrong. They're using dummy data and fake clan membership to appear human if its NPC profile is viewed or accessed by a human, yet not necessarily needed for an NPC. Because of course it is typical of human gamers. They're talking about us like we're test subjects. Like, yeah, we need to make the bots look like they belong to a clan because that is typical behavior of other human gamers. Like, what in the fuck am I reading there? Then we got the AI engine. At one implementation, an NPC may be directed or trained by an AI engine 128 to engage in gameplay behavior that might not typically be associated with that of an NPC. For example, an NPC may be directed to demonstrate behaviors such as friendliness. For example, an NPC that demonstrates sportsmanlike conduct during gameplay that might be someone that a human player would enjoy playing with. What? They're gonna try to design these AI bots to make friends with you? Helpfulness, for example, NPC player may assist another player's shared strategies in other scenarios, or team-oriented behavior, for example, NPC may play toward a common goal. So yeah, they might try to play objective with you, or they might try to push up with you, but just picture this. Here's the controller to brother, little Timmy. He's not very good at Call of Duty. He's getting trashed on the first few games. All of a sudden, he's put into software. He's playing against actual AI bots. One of his teammates, who's an AI bot, but little Timmy doesn't know. This teammate comes up to him in a friendly manner. Little Timmy thinks he's getting some attention from his teammates, even though he might not. Little Timmy's following this bot around the map, thinks he made a friend. It's just an AI bot. Now I'm gonna show AI bots being a game. At first I was like, nah, that's just a random bad player, right? But if you really pay attention to the movement, it's not human-like. It's very robotic. And now, after reading that, it kind of makes sense why they were playing so oddly.
Mobile, but Activision has made no mention of them being in multiplayer. But you're gonna see this guy walk into a wall here, turn like a confused chicken. I mean, this is not normal behavior, and I've been seeing more and more reports of this. Not only that, but we've been covering this for the past couple days. Guys, truthfully, this is the weirdest stuff I have ever seen. I don't know what's going on, but it's downright creepy.
But don't forget, the AI bots are still involved in the strict skill-based matchmaking, so they're supposed to be hard to find, and they're supposed to blend in with the other players in your lobby. So then I clicked on one of these improved patents. This one is for improved content generation in multiplayer gaming environments. Latest version is from June 22nd, 2021. Computer implemented methods and systems for simulating a multiplayer game environment to allow players of different skill levels to concurrently play the same level of a gaming session. To encourage and incentivize cooperative team behavior, to match players based on subjective variables such as likability and general fun factor, and to tailor gaming content based on social group itself. So it looks like a way to put skill-based matchmaking into groups. And then I scrolled down to table 1 and found this, showing modifiable parameters like degree of accuracy required to hit a target. So there's skill-based hit detection. If you're a high skill player, you gotta have a high level of accuracy to hit the target, and if you're a low skill player, you only need a low degree of accuracy to hit the target.
Gear up fast, we're about to get evil.
Guys, apparently this patent was first issued in 2017, and so what people are saying is there's probably some type of skill-based luck factor when opening boxes or and then I kept scrolling and found something else kind of weird. Players are matched with people they've had fun with to nurture gaming friendships. The embodiments of present specification offer player matching based on subjective variables such as fun or likability, so that habitual play may be encouraged and player retention is increased. Engagement optimized. You know, they say they want to nurture gaming friendships, but ever since Modern Warfare 2019 with the lobby disbandments, that's exactly what has been preventing, is nurturing gaming friendships. Because if you have a conversation with someone, you're not going to be able to talk to them the next game. You're going to be disbanded from them and put in an entirely different lobby. So I think it's kind of ironic when they say they want to nurture gaming friendships. They want to nurture it in their own manipulative manners. And I'll show you how in just a sec. So I was looking up the word fun and likability and seeing what exactly they determine to be a quality match from their matchmaking algorithms. And so I found this patent, systems and methods for dynamically weighing match variables to better tune player matches. Currently active since 2019. It says, for example, a player may tune coefficients by expressly indicating likability towards another player during a gaming session. For example, a player may imply likability towards another player by cheering them on or engaging in positive chatting on social media interface linked to the gaming environment during or after a gaming session. What? So it knows if you hop off the game and follow each other on Twitter. For examples, the likability is determined towards any other player who may or may not be matching with a player in skill, gaming preference, waiting times, and or other information. So table 4 gives some metrics of what their likability entails for things like rage quitting, positive chatting with the player during or after gameplay session. This is insane. This is so much more pervasive and manipulative than I ever would have thought before looking into this. What else are they coming up with? So I went to the newest patents, and their newest patent relating to matchmaking is this one: generating improved non-player characters using neural networks. So more stuff about AI bots. This is published right after the new COD came out, and it is currently pending status. So the disclosed system and methods track and continuously monitor data about a player or multiple players and create non-player characters, NPCs, and or modify an existing NPC play style. The disclosed systems implement an artificial intelligence engine that monitors how a real player responds to one or more events in a game and correlates game outcomes with real player action, with the actions or reactions of third players, and or with the amounts of extent of engagement. The engine may be used to generate, host, or otherwise provide data representative of one or more games being hosted by one or more servers concurrently. So basically, if this goes through, they're going to start using AI bots to replicate bots of players. So now we're going to have NPC application, which is basically all the same NPC stuff. But now we have NPC modification engine. In some embodiments, NPC application 120 tracks a single human player over time, and NPC modification engine 122 independently or in association with AI engine 128 generates an NPC to mimic the tracked human behavior. So it tracks a single human player over time and generates an NPC to mimic the tracked human player. So essentially, that plays like you. And then I kept reading, and then it says, upon multiple application of the embodiments of the present specification, an NPC customized according to the player is available to play in a video game in place of the player's character when the player exits the game, or is in some way not presently engaged in the video game. Therefore, embodiments of the present specification are available characters to be used as NPCs. Sometimes environments and native player characters can be used as NPCs for all of the game. This is implemented in the case where the total number of players required are less than those available in the game. So this doesn't sound like it's necessarily meant for Call of Duty, maybe for a PvE type of game, but I don't know, what we were reading before with the improved bots program, going off of everything I've read before, like they could totally make AI versions of other players and have them just beat the game.
I was just looking.
Guys, I don't know what gaming reality we have shifted into, but this is what Call of Duty used to be. And honestly, I just feel bad.
He died in
for
1
kids
second,
who are actually trying to
and
get
he
into
used 2 different guns. 4 or 5 seconds.
Games are adopting these
Hello, bot.
tactics. You know, it actually used to mean something when you had a high KD back in the day, or a high
Fake
skill
players.
Now with all these matchmaking factors involved, you're not even really playing a video game at this point. You're playing an algorithm, and you paid $70 to be the test subjects. Do we remember back in 2017 when there was the matchmaking patent going around? Michael Condry says, "I've never heard of this patent." And I find that hard to believe considering this AI bot patent that he worked on in 2020 contains most of that matchmaking information from the patent in 2017.
And it goes over lots of things that people have suspected Activision of doing over the course of the past couple of years.
Also considering that is the only time Michael Condry has uttered the word patent on Twitter. And when you go to that post, everyone's calling him a liar. Well, I think if it wasn't in World War II, it's definitely in Call of Duty now. I'm going to be looking forward for what they have to say. Because like I said here, big steps forward, but let's see if they'll be transparent about the AI bots manipulating the matches. Because if something doesn't change soon, these patents don't expire till 2035. Multiplayer gaming is going to be in the gutter. But that's all I have for this video. I'd love to hear your guys' thoughts on this. How much of this did you know was in the game? And how much of it...
mw3 here, the Godfather himself, bringing you another video. So apparently YouTube added this cool feature where if you say like the video, the like button will flash or whatever. I'm going to use that to its fullest potential here. mw3 here, the Godfather himself, bringing you another video. We got some Battlefield 5 gameplay for you here today from my gameplay guy Seffi, so thank him for that. And as far as my gameplay goes, I'm going to try to check out the finals soon on PC, so that should be fun, hopefully. I've heard good things. And yeah, all is right when it's not Call of Duty, because I need to ask you guys again to please like this video if you could, because if you like it, it gets pushed into the algorithm, other people can find it, and it may help save them $70 to $100+ because there's an issue going around that I have not seen covered anywhere. The Activision support team Sledgehammer mention of it.
That's above normal movement speed, even with a fucking knife.
And maybe even Modern Warfare 2. I don't actually know. I haven't dug that deep. But yeah, it's a big issue, and I've just conceded to the fact that we are the QA testers, we are the beta testers, we are the bug fixers, and it's just gonna be that way until Call of Duty gets its shit together or the game dies off or something. I guess their sales keep plummeting and people keep leaving in droves. Maybe they'll get it fixed, but I doubt it. This whole company is ran like a clown show. It's got to be complete chaos, top to bottom, man. I don't know what's going on. Let's just get right on into the meat and potatoes, though. This is what I want to cover on Reddit here. I'm not sure how many people this is affecting, but it should be affecting no one. It's hard telling. If you've experienced this, let me know in the comments section below. But let's get right on into it. This Reddit thread should explain everything. Master thread, loading screen, black screen, victims. I've got numerous threads on here of the same thing happening to so many people getting packed.
We have been seeing a lot of videos lately when it comes to skill-based matchmaking and engagement optimized matchmaking, along with the question of whether or not there are bots in Modern Warfare 3. Well, before you click off this video, just give me a couple minutes of your time because I, ladies and gentlemen, have the receipts. So sit back, relax, and let's get into it. I know people are sick and tired of hearing about skill-based matchmaking and the possibility of bots being in this game. So I took it upon myself and to go through the patents of Activision and I went over gameplay, and what I came across in the scouring through Activision's patents was actually eye-opening, and I'm going to be honest with you, it almost made my eyes bleed because of all the reading I was doing. And finally, I came across this. Here is the U.S. patent that was granted on August 13th, 2019 to Activision Publishing Company, Santa Monica, California. The name of the patent is Group Composition Matchmaking System and Method for Multiplayer Video Games. Here is a brief summary of the patent, which is described as a system and method is provided that recommends group compositions in multiplayer video games. The system may suggest a composition of a group of players using a matchmaking process. What I really wanted to focus on was down the bottom where it says the system may identify optimal groups based on matchmaking related information, such as, without limitation, game profile, player profile, prior match scores, prior quality scores, and or other information. Optimal groups may be those that have performed successfully, e.g. accomplished the most wins, objectives, etc., are associated with the highest player enjoyment, e.g. based on match and or quality scores, and or otherwise are deemed to be desirable. Just stew on that paragraph for a minute. What I just read describes skill-based matchmaking and engagement-optimized matchmaking. Oh wait, but there's more. Now comes the part that I think. The matchmaking system and method may be leveraged in various contexts as well, such as to influence game-related purchases, recommend a composition of groups of players, train or identify non-player characters, NPCs, that should be used and or other contexts. Yes, that's right, ladies and gentlemen. There we see them bring up bots for the first time. The system may include a microtransaction engine that arranges matches to influence game-related purchases. For instance, the microtransaction engine may match a more expert / marquee player with a junior player to encourage the junior player to make game-related purchases of items possessed / used by the marquee player. A junior player may wish to emulate the marquee player by obtaining weapons and or items used by the marquee player. There you go, ladies and gentlemen, more manipulation in Call of Duty. A little further down it says, the microtransaction engine may identify items to be promoted, identify marquee players that use those items, and match the marquee players with other players who do not use those items. The microtransaction engine may leverage the matchmaking abilities described herein to influence purchase decisions for game-related. If what you have seen so far isn't enough for you to believe it, well, maybe this will do it for you. The system may identify optimal groups based on matchmaking-related information.
No, what happened? What happened is he started shooting me before he even popped in the corner.
Explicit preferences, purchases made, player styles, etc. Prior match scores, prior quality scores, and or other information. Optimal groups may be those that have performed successfully, e.g., accomplished the most wins, objectives, etc., are associated with the highest player enjoyment, e.g., based on match and or quality scores, and or otherwise are deemed to be desirable. So, you see, ladies and gentlemen, the better you do, the more your gameplay will be manipulated. And it goes on. According to one aspect of the invention, the matchmaking may be used to manage NPCs. For example, the system may be used to select or generate a NPC to fill a gap in a clan or team, generate a team or clan of NPCs, analyze NPCs post-game session to identify successful NPCs, and or perform other actions with respect to NPCs. It reads on. The system may identify a gap in the number of players required for a given gameplay session, such as, for example, when only 9 or less human players have joined in a game that requires 10 players in a clan. In this case, the system may assign one or more NPCs to play along. For the
AI bots.
potential matches between the human
Not even when it's well made, it's fucking
and
obvious.
potential NPCs to fill the gaps. The system may score each potential match and select NPCs that are associated with the highest match scores. In some implementations, the system may identify one or more NPCs to serve as an opponent to one or more human players. The system may generate a match score for a group of NPCs
Fake
and
kid
use the match
voice.
score as a proxy for the group's level of difficulty. I didn't want to make this any longer than it had to be. I didn't want to make it boring and drag this out paragraph after paragraph, going over this entire patent. I just wanted to point out some key things that I thought really opened my eyes to what was going on, and to answer the question of whether or not skill-based matchmaking, engagement-optimized matchmaking, and bots were in this game, if our gameplay is being manipulated. So here's the last one that I wanted to go over, and it says the system may identify one or more NPCs to serve as an opponent to one or more human players. We'll break it down. The system may therefore dynamically select NPC opponents based on match scores and an appropriate level of difficulty to be provided to the player, e.g. more skilled players may be presented with NPCs having higher match scores. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is what I found, this is what I laid out for you. There's obviously much more in here that people can go and look at yourself. It's very easy to look up. All you have to do is look up the patent number. That, you know, there it is right at the bottom again. So, what do you think? Let me know in the comments below. Are you having these issues? Are you experiencing bots? Are you having fun playing this game right now? Yet we found out how rushed it was. And it's just had issue after
Fake fucking game. Fake fucking
matchmaking and our gameplay being manipulated is destroying this game. It's obvious that people are sick and tired of this shit. People are sick and tired of being punished for playing well. But guys, I'm out of time. Let me know what you think in the comments below about what you saw here. What do you think about the NPCs they're talking about and the engagement optimization?
Yes, everywhere. Come on, bots, kill me. Kill me, kill me. Look, you're teaming.
Thank you for watching.
Fucking AI piece of shit.
Have you ever felt like your online gaming experience has been unfair? That no matter how hard you try, online gaming now feels like more of an artificial experience?
Fake fucking player.
Hang on, long script. If you answered yes to any of those questions, you're in the right place. Because today I will be showing you how major video game developers manipulate their players using online matchmaking. And no, not that kind of matchmaking, but this kind of matchmaking. You see, today's online gaming world is plagued by one simple idea. player retention leading to sales. In order for you to understand how games build and take advantage of your retained attention, I'm going to explain, or do my best to explain, skill-based matchmaking, a term that you're likely familiar with, and engagement-based matchmaking, the darker and more manipulative of the two. We'll go over.
We have been seeing a lot of videos lately when it comes to skill-based.
What up, it's Prime P. Just want to bring this to everyone's attention and remind everyone that Call of Duty is not the game that it once was. What once stood as the most popular franchise in gaming is now left with the player count getting beaten out by indie games like PUBG and Lethal Company, and even other long-standing old titles like Dota 2 and GTA 5. Needless to say, there are a couple reasons that COD has seen a massive downhill spiral recently, ever since the release of Vanguard, but more notably, the worst game ever made, Modern Warfare 2. Players are really starting to wake up to the blatant manipulations of money-hungry Activision and the restrictions put in place to hold back good development teams like Sledgehammer Games from actually developing a game that can retain players for longer than a week. I'm not here to say that COD is dead or that it's going to die in the next year like everyone else. It's not going anywhere. But let's not forget that the 6v6 standard multiplayer experience, despite having really fun and well-designed movement mechanics and gunplay, is still just in the tubes. And there's nothing that Activision is really doing about it. And you can bet they're not going to do anything about it either. So let's put on our tinfoil hats and begin, shall we? For starters, let me remind you guys about the patented software that Activision created themselves that manipulates your in-game experience to be exactly how they want it. For example, this patent here shows the system put in place that changes your player attributes like your hitbox, health, and bullet damage in order to put you or your opponents at an advantage. You ever wonder why you pump a whole mag into someone, then they turn around and two-tap you with an SMG? I'm gonna blow your mind here, but to put it simply, the game is just rigged. And it wants them to think they're good enough to get quick kills, and they want you to get aggravated so that you keep trying to prove yourself that you're good, when in reality, you're not crazy, the game is just working against you. In both scenarios, the player that's bad thinks they're better than they are, so they keep playing, and the good player has to prove themselves that they're good, so they keep playing. Shooting first and still dying in a few milliseconds? Yep, I reiterate, you're not crazy. Let's also talk briefly about how the game pushes the player a few mils. Seconds? Yep, I reiterate, you're not crazy. Let's also talk briefly about how the game is still dying.
Pace, you fucking piece of shit. Wrong fucking screen.
All stations, we are green to go. Stand by for deployment.
50 milliseconds? I reiterate, you're not crazy. Let's also talk briefly about how the game pushes the player to make it.
Resurgence. If you stay alive until time expires, you secure redeployment. The more points you earn,
Fuck. Tabarnak.
seconds? Yep. I reiterate, you're not crazy. Let's also talk briefly about how the game pushes the player to make in-game purchases. If a player buys a bundle in the store, they're rewarded for it by having great gameplay. How does this work? Well, either the SBMM makes an exception and throws the player into lobbies where everyone is much worse than them so they can dominate with their pay-to-win bundle skin and convince other players that they'll be good if they just buy some skins, or they'll just buff the player in question that bought the skin and give them more health or buff damage, or just shrink their hitbox. The list goes on. They basically just make it so they die way less often and get kills more easily. Not only will this subconsciously convince their customers that buying skins equals skill, it also signifies to the player that bought the skin that this cosmetic item made them a better player and more confident, so maybe they should consider buying another one. You ever wonder why the player with the brand new skin in your lobby is just so difficult to just kill once? Well, I hope this helps. Also, my source isn't trust me, bro. It's literally patented by Activision once again, and I'll put it on the screen here. And you could say, oh, they just patented it. They don't have to be using it. But the thing is, there's literally no reason for them not to be using it if they patented it. I can't imagine they just patent this methodology and just let it sit there, especially if it makes them money hand over fist. Additionally, let's talk about Call of Duty's matchmaking. Not only is it the most rigged thing about the game, it's also what keeps players playing the game the most, and it's the biggest factor in some players' addiction to Call of Duty. We've all heard the term SBMM, or skill-based matchmaking, about 2 trillion times by now, since Modern Warfare 3 has come out. But using this name for the system is essentially incorrect at this point in time. Basically, there's a system called EOMM, or Engagement Optimized Matchmaking, that really all all these manipulative systems I've described fall under. It's basically like SBMM, but like 5,000 times worse. Instead of matchmaking based on skill, it essentially takes each player and says, all right, what match do I have to throw this player into to create the highest chance possible this player plays another match, sees anything I just mentioned before, and then chooses to spend even more time or money on the game as a result. For example, if you do really bad in a game and get spanked by sweats on the other team, the algorithm might see your playing habits and predict you'll get off if it happens to you again. So it throws you a bone and gives you an easier lobby where you can get kills and satisfy your need to do well in a match. Then after that, you'll just go right into another match of getting destroyed, wondering how you could have just played so well and then just did so poorly this game. Inconsistency breeds addiction more than anything else, and EMM is the ultimate inconsistency machine. Whenever I get on COD, I notice my first game is really tough, and I may not do so well. That might force you to say, well, I'm not quite warmed up yet, I'm not in the zone yet, or other things of that nature. But in reality, it's just the game trying to aggravate me, so I play another match. You know what I do when I bottom frag my first game on? I just get off the game. Eventually, the algorithm will realize this pattern and throw me a bone my first game on. I try to play the system more than it plays me, but in a game where Activision are literally trying to control every aspect of the game as much as they possibly can, you can only play the system so well. Another huge thing that's rising is the obvious implementation of AI bots in global online lobbies. I won't spend 15 minutes going through all the proof. Just give us some research on Reddit and watch mw3 talk about it. The point is, AI bots are being covertly slipped into lobbies to turn the tides and mess with the balance of each game. The team balancing is so scarily accurate that most matches end with extremely tight scores, and most games are hyper-competitive. However, by using these bots, the game can be tampered with to even more of an extent if the matchmaking and lobby balancing didn't do its job well enough. Bots can either be kill streak fodder, or they can tear up the lobby and drop close to 70 kills when everyone else can't even scrape 20, as seen in mw3's video breaking down the existence of bots and lobbies that I'll link below. Regardless, AI bots are artificially created players that fill any discrepancies within a lobby, if there are any. In an attempt to make each match as close as possible, if some kind of a gap is left within the lobby and the skill levels of each team aren't quite balanced, the game will just throw a useless bot in your team if you're winning, or a complete MLG bot if you're losing too hard. I'm sure a lot of you watching this video have encountered some weirdly robotic players. It's no coincidence. Bots are being thrown into lobbies and beaten out. Long story short, a game like Modern Warfare 3 with awesome mechanics and the most fun gameplay of the last 4 years or so is tarnished and becomes a questionable choice when you look at all these manipulative systems put in place with one objective in mind: for you to get addicted and for you to spend money on the game. First, matches are fundamentally rigged from the get-go. The matchmaking algorithm decides whether a good or bad performance will keep you playing the game. With the teams will almost undoubtedly be neck and neck the entire match, and you hopefully perform as the algorithm intends you to. If the teams are not balanced enough, enter the AI bots that will keep you engaged. If you somehow manage to break out of the system, you'll have players worse than you killing you in less time and less bullets than it normally takes, and you'll perhaps notice you start shooting marshmallows or your opponent's hitboxes is extremely tiny. The inconsistency within each match can easily breed a vicious cycle of addiction where players are unaware of what is truly going on, which then breeds too much time and money being spent on the game. And for the icing on the cake, any players who own cosmetics can sometimes even be buffed or put into worse lobbies so they can showcase Call of Duty's recent sweat on its skin to other players who make them think that the cosmetics and help them play better. I'm sorry to usually I'm just kind of angry about everything I've discovered about the game. I thought Sledgehammer would have fought to remove some of these things, but their matchmaking algorithms are very telltale that it's not Sledgehammer's doing to fix anything going on behind the scenes, and it's scummy Activision once again turning this actually fun-to-play game into a manipulative moneymaker. I just wanted to keep you guys up to date on what's going on, and to remind you not to get honeymooned by this game, even if it is genuinely the most fun COD game in the last 5 years. If you enjoy it, at least be aware that these things are probably happening to you. As a COD YouTuber, I will obviously continue playing, but take your performance in public 6v6 lobbies with a grain of salt, because they are pretty hard. If you really want to test your mettle, go play a rank when it comes out. But that's all I got. Stay aware and stay safe, guys. Take it easy. What up, it's Brian. I just want to bring this to everyone's attention and remind everyone that Call of Duty is not the game that it once was. What once been the most popular franchise in gaming is now left with the player count getting beaten out by indie games like PUBG and Lethal Company, and even other long-standing old titles like Dota 2 and GTA 5. Needless to say, there are a couple of reasons that COD has seen a massive downhill spiral recently, ever since the release of Vanguard, but more notably, the worst game ever made, Modern Warfare 2. Players are really starting to wake up to the blatant manipulations of money-hungry Activision and the restrictions put in place to hold back good development teams like Sledgehammer Games from actually developing a game that can retain players for longer than a week. I'm not here to say that COD is dead or that it's going to die in the next year like everyone else. It's not going anywhere. But let's not forget that the 6v6 standard multiplayer experience, despite having really fun and well-designed movement mechanics and gunplay, is still just in the tubes. And there's nothing that Activision is really doing about it. And you can bet they're not going to do anything about it either. So let's put on our tinfoil hat pads and begin, shall we? For starters, let me remind you guys about the patented software that Activision created themselves that manipulates your in-game experience to be exactly how they want it. For example, this patent here shows a system put in place that changes your player attributes like your hitbox, health, and bullet damage in order to put you or your opponents at an advantage. You ever wonder why you pump a whole mag into someone, then they turn around and two-tap you with an SMG? I'm gonna blow your mind here, but to put it simply, the game is just rigged, and it wants them to think they're good enough to get quick kills and then you to get activated so that you keep trying to prove yourself that you're good, when in reality, you're not crazy, the game is just working against you. In both scenarios, the player that's bad thinks they're better than they are, so they keep playing, and the good player has to prove themselves that they're good, so they keep playing. Shooting first and still dying in a few milliseconds? Yep, I reiterate, you're not crazy. Let's also talk briefly about how the game pushes the player to make in-game purchases. If a player buys a bundle in the store, they're rewarded for it by having great gameplay. How does this work? Well, either the SBMM makes an exception and throws the player into lobbies where everyone is much worse than them so they can dominate with their pay-to-win bundle skin and convince other players that they'll be good if they just buy some skins, or they'll just buff the player in question that bought the skin and give them more health or more damage, or just shrink their hitbox. The list goes on. They basically just make it so they die way less often and
I don't want to play this. Yeah, let's go to that line. Get a loadout.
Customers that buying skins equals skill, it also signifies to the player that bought the skin that this cosmetic item made them a better player and more confident, so maybe they should consider buying another one. You ever wonder why the player with the brand new skin in your lobby is just so difficult to just kill once? Well, I hope this helps. Also, my source isn't trust me, bro. It's literally patented by Activision once again, and I'll put it on the screen here. And you could say, oh, they just patented it. They don't have to be using it. But the thing is, there's literally no reason for them not to be using it if they patented it. I can't imagine they just patent this methodology and just let it sit there, especially if it makes them money hand over fist. Additionally, let's talk about Call of Duty's matchmaking. Not only is it the most rigged thing about the game, it's also what keeps players playing the game the most, and it's the biggest factor in some players' addiction to Call of Duty. We've all heard the term SBMM, or skill-based matchmaking, about 2 trillion times by now, since Modern Warfare 3 has come out. But using this name for the system is essentially incorrect at this point in time. Basically, there's a system called EOMM, or Engagement Optimized Matchmaking, that really all these manipulative systems I've described fall under. It's basically like SBMM, but like 5,000 times more. Instead of matchmaking based on skill, it essentially takes each player and says, alright, what match do I have to throw this player into to create the highest chance possible this player plays another match, sees anything I just mentioned before, and then chooses to spend even more time. For example, if you do really bad in the game and get spanked by sweats in the other team, the algorithm might see your playing habits and predict you'll get off if it happens to you again. So it throws you a bone, it gives you an easier lobby where you can get kills and satisfy your need to do well in a match. And after that, you'll just go right into the match and get destroyed, wondering how you just did so well and then just did so poorly. This inconsistency breeds really tough, and I may not do so well. That might force you to say, well, I'm not quite warmed up yet, I'm not in the zone yet, or other things of that nature. But in reality, it's just the game trying to aggravate me, so I play another match. You know what I do when I bottom frag my first game on? I just get off the game. Eventually, the algorithm will realize this pattern and throw me a bone my first game on. I try to play the system more than it plays me, but in a game where Activision are literally trying to control every aspect of the game as much as they possibly can, you can only play the system so well. Another huge thing that's rising is the obvious implementation of AI bots into normal online lobbies. I won't spend 15 minutes going through all the proof. Just give me some research on Reddit and watch Blame Truth talk about it. The point is, AI bots are being covertly slipped into lobbies to turn the tides and mess with the balance of each game. The team balancing is so scarily accurate that most matches end with extremely tight scores, and most games are hyper-competitive. However, by using these bots, the game can be tampered with to even more of an extent if the matchmaking and lobby balancing didn't do its job well enough. Bots can either be killstreak fodder, or they can tear up the lobby and drop close to 70 kills when everyone else can't even scrape 20, as seen in Blame Truth's video breaking down the existence of bots in lobbies that I'll link below. Regardless, AI bots are artificially created players that fill any discrepancies within a lobby, if there are any. In an attempt to make each match as close as possible, if some kind of a gap...
It's a fake game.